All right, there we go. All right, sorry, I had to do some rearrangement of stuff, but we did it. We're in here, everybody. Welcome on in. Happy second Saturday of Coffee Talk. Hope everybody once again has got their favorite warm beverage, whether it's coffee, hot cocoa, green tea latte, maybe some tea. For me, I have some dihydrogen monoxide, which, you know, I don't know if anybody knows, but it's pretty vital to health, especially when it comes to voice acting. Big sippy. But welcome on in. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is ready for another fun week of Livedub fun and shenaniganry, but more importantly, playing a game where you're like, oh, I wonder what this game is about. Immediately gets fucking gut punched with drama. It's gonna be very fun. I'm very happy that a lot of y'all very much clicked with certain characters and wanted to know more about their stories, because we are gonna be getting more into their stories today. As y'all can see, today's episode is titled Troubles Brew, as does the tea. So you man, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be great. So yeah. However, we need to get, in order for me to do this live dub justice, we've got to have our cast ready. So hello.
Greetings.
What's going on?
There we go.
Watch out!
Welcome on in, everybody. I have once again kidnapped these 12 that volunteered these 12 wonderful voice actors to assist. Shh, quiet.
He only feeds us Dasani.
I think I'm missing an organ. What's happening now?
You've been getting Dasani? I got Aquafina. I've been fine, dude. What Ankle? What the fuck have you been doing?
Look, all right. Look, you don't need to know. All right, what happens in the barista stays in the bar.
What? You don't get smart water?
Me, who literally has 2 bottles of smart water right next to. Well, okay, they're bottles of smart water, but they're filled up with water from my fridge. You
see, that's the problem. All of you have been drinking water. What you need is gamer subs. A subscription to gamer subs will.
Oh man, you official Coffee Talk branded gamer subs. Let's go. You too can have a cool transparent drawing of Gala half naked on a pillow. Man, just look,
I've got 5.
Look,
Wait, that's mine. Hold on now.
Toge Productions. I'm just saying, we don't need a Gala Dakimakura, but I'm saying if you made one,
I'm saying it.
Need, want. What's the difference? I mean,
valid, very valid. But yeah, I hope y'all are ready for another fun 5 in-game days of Coffee Talk. It's gonna be very fun. Hopefully all y'all in the chat are doing well. Nice, Mayatsumi, maybe Mochas, Arium Books, TMMA, Not Hated, Technical K-Mix, Z, Luminary, Immortal Artisan, hello. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Saturday so far. And hopefully we can provide you with an entertaining but also relaxing experience. So, if y'all are not familiar with Coffee Talk, it is an indie game, an indie visual novel made by Toge Productions, and it is a very simple premise. You are the barista of a coffee shop in an alternate reality, Seattle, Washington, where you serve a variety of fantastical creatures and get to learn about their stories. And that's it. That's literally the entire game. So of course it lends itself very, very well to live dubbing. And I mentioned this before, but this game is very near and dear to my heart. And I am very happy and very thankful to have all of the voice actors here. So yeah, please be sure to, again, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the vibes. But I'm not going to gush too much about the game. I think I'm going to let the game speak for itself. So are my fellow VAs ready?
Yes, sir.
What's ready?
Yes. Alrighty then. Then let us start. with our brand new day, day 6. Let's go get them. Who is on deck today? Let us see. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Profile: Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated in his own bed. I'm guessing that's the headline that y'all were like, hold on, wait, what the fuck?
Pajama Sam, no.
Hey, the game is a little choppy.
It is definitely very choppy. I'm actually trying to figure out how to fix that. I don't know. It wasn't this
coffee.
It wasn't this choppy last time.
I'm a fucking genius.
Lesson learned. Shinano's booba is too powerful for coffee talk. Understood.
It'd be that way.
We're learning. I can't have culture on my desktop apparently when I'm doing live dub. That's, you know what? That's fine. I appreciate it. Thank you, Red.
Nah, of course.
All right, so now let's go on ahead and reshare that and actually do good. We did it. 11 out of 10. Turn it off and back again. Just the goat. Oh my god. Yeah, like, okay, so that's the other reason why it was kind of weird, is because last stream it was a little choppy, but then it stopped being choppy, and Wallpaper Engine was completely fine.
Whoa, it's so good.
Oh my god, it's so smooth. Oh, it's like I got new glasses, which I literally.
There we go.
I love that feeling.
I hate the feeling. I feel like dizzy.
Oh yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, to me, it always looks like you're walking on top of a little hill or something.
Yeah, it's so good. Anyway, thank you for that. Now we don't have to deal with the choppies.
I hate when my eyes need a fucking firmware update.
Oh, it's so good.
Frick.
Bless. All right, for realsies this time. Sunday, September 27, 2020. Man, we found somebody without a head in their bed. Let's go. You guys ready to start the day for real?
Sock it to me.
Let's go.
I can start it tomorrow.
Do you want to order anything else?
I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this.
Also, good catch. Yes, the newspaper layout does change whenever you load it up. Okay, then. I'll leave you with whatever that is.
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Ugh. That is the most talked about in the media right now from what I've heard.
Oh, man. Oh, Aqua. Fancy meeting you again so soon.
Hi, Freya. Hi, AKL.
Good evening, Miss Aqua.
How are you two doing?
Same old.
I'm good. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you? I asked that already.
It's alright, I've done the same thing. It's the same moment of enjoy your movie. You too.
Hang on, let me just crawl under this little cabinet you got here. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Is Myrtle here?
So far, it's only me and Ackle. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight?
Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight.
You have her email, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone.
That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up, directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something.
Take your time, Miss Aqua.
It's alright. I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please.
All right. By the way, the Shadow Lord of Nothing and Slyhedge Kirby, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the AKLTrifecta.
What you just
Hope
ordered
you
sounds so
stay
good
here.
right now.
That's actually what I'm drinking in real life.
Lemon.
Oh my
and
god!
Cinnamon.
The casting!
I swear I can't see the future, but enjoy your Russian tea. Here you go.
Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right?
Oh, you knew?
I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something.
You're right.
Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know.
I guess I spend too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya?
I've been here since you left last night.
I just want to know I love her blue nails.
Oh my god! That's so good! Makina, don't die!
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Finish drinking first, Aqua. You too, Kina.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good method acting.
I said, you haven't left?
That's right. I was just joking.
Oh. That would be crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats, and the rats made me crazy.
Sam, are you okay?
No.
Why?
Oh, no, I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, AKL. Please, make sure you get enough rest.
Oh, it's fine. We've had a week to rest. We're okay. Of course I will, Miss Aqua.
Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua.
Yes?
Where do you come from? Because judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right?
I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic?
Born and raised in the sea.
Why did you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family?
No. I'm the only one who could move here.
Oh. May I know why?
That's a really fucking personal question, but it's not easy for our people. Especially the females. To get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know. But my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Whoa. That's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. Yes, she has a brother! 4 years younger.
He also lives in Seattle?
Nah, he's living in San Francisco. Near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Can't tell. Working some high-end tech job. While taking care of my dad on the weekends.
Don't worry, I could tell you have green hair and pronouns. But that's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyway, I want to order something now.
Would you like some cream for that fucking burn Aqua gave you?
Yes, please. I didn't know water people could give burns.
Another espresso?
Bruh, she used Scald from Pokemon. You know, the usual.
Coffee. Coffee Talk, also known as Everybody Bullies Freya, apparently.
Yeah, for
Listen,
real, what the frick?
I made an account on Twitter and I saw that was how people talk to each other, okay?
You're not wrong.
Your espresso's ready.
Why do I always waste the people that get bullied? Thanks. Bitter! Just the way I love it.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. What can you help me with? Why did I come to this establishment? For coffee? Or to talk to others? Actually, I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink, if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMG?
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it, even though I made one during the last stream. But anyway, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Oh, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahi. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood.
Wait, do you have the eggs?
I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I've mixed in the rest of the ingredients.
I'd love that. 1 cup of SMJ, please, if you would be so kind.
Of course. So we just add the milk, the ginger, and the honey. As I mentioned during the previous stream when I did make this, this is the one drink that I learned about from Coffee Talk that I really, really want to try. Here's your STMJ, sir.
Oh, that smell. It brings back so many memories. Oh, it's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Oh? Excuse me, may I ask you girls something?
Sure, ask away.
What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays?
Gotcha. Excuse me?
Wait, aren't you college students?
No, we're not.
I see. May I ask how old you are?
You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy.
Hey, Ackle.
I just...
Who is this pervy old man?
That's a question, that's all. I just wanted to know. I hear all about the TikToks and Instagram and Facebook. And
No idea, it's his first time here.
Do you have a panic button back there or something?
I just want to be able to understand young people. Is that so hard to ask?
Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie.
Oh my god.
Sounds running a little late. What's up?
There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us.
Where? Oh, you mean him?
Yes, but not so loud.
This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked me to meet him. Meet me. So I told him to come here.
Oh. I mean, I didn't know that. Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home.
Can't blame her. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Ackle.
Please, call me Hendry.
I'm right here too, you know? Oh, okay.
I must admit, I do apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny, I swear. I'm truly sorry about that.
Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong?
Yes?
And you're Rachel Florencia's father?
Yes, actually.
Furlong. Florencia. Why do you have two different last names? Holy frick, Freya, you can't just ask that. What are you trying to pull?
Florencia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh.
Good one, Freya.
I'm sorry.
Rachel chose it for her stage name.
Freya.
Just kill me now. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about.
Oh, Jesus! Freya, I'll come with you. Yeah, I gotta go.
Escape.
Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, Georgie, I feel so bad. I didn't mean
It
it.
happens, man.
Well, since we're both here, it's about Rachel. That night, when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Anyone you remember?
Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. I said I think someone was a bit shady.
Freya, I think they're talking about you back there still.
Hey, I heard that!
What?
I'm not a criminal!
Freya, you can't shout in here.
Okay, I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Ackle here. She just wasn't in any danger.
Are you sure? What about before that?
Whoa, calm down. Is everything all right?
It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant from me, Georgie.
Oh, man.
I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. I mean, have you seen social media lately? It's just so much to just digest. Every time we talk, we end up fighting.
I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I did learn: give them time and space, and money, and allowance, and whatever course just came out.
I don't know if I can do the money part.
Yeah, well, anyways, I mean, but they're there when they need you, or be there when they need you, rather. I mean, either or.
I don't think that helped me, Georgie.
Or you can just bribe them.
And then we go back to the money thing again. Like, see, what is the point of this?
Well, one time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap.
I don't like how you described that.
And then I just waited for her to take the bait. Just like a stakeout. I guess I am married to my job. Well, anyways, once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed the slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. Bingo, bango. After that, she wouldn't stop talking.
Oh. what if what she loves doing is the problem, Georgie? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career, but she's really young. The entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Oh, goodness.
Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened yet, and that's kind of the problem. I just feel it in my guts. You know, father's intuition.
Is it possible that you're just being paranoid?
What? I don't know. Maybe? If only I could.
AKL, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink.
Take care on your way.
Thank
No,
you.
don't leave me here with these guys.
I'm
sorry.
Hey, wait. No, he wasn't trying to be creepy.
I'm sorry.
Well, can't you just find another manager then?
Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. And believe me, I've tried. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but she just doesn't listen. And in fact, every time I bring it up, it's just... Well, we just ended up fighting again and again.
Oh, man. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do. Other than guiding them and being there when they need us the most, you know? Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions.
Oh.
And with everything we've taught them, well, hopefully, they'll make the right choices.
But what if she's made the wrong choices?
We're human, baby. I can do a background check on that manager.
Georgie!
If that will ease your mind.
Please do. It would do me so much service if you did.
Bleep, bleep, bloop. Oh, wow, me gotchas are bad. Okay, give me a name.
What is gotchas? Anyway,
Cat got
it's
some.
worse. Last name is Lester.
I'm gonna let y'all figure that name out.
Oh. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit.
Oh,
Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I've gotta go.
now?
Yeah, man, that's how it works. I'd love to talk about this with you more, believe me. Ooh, boy. Let's meet again soon.
Wait,
You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need any help, okay?
But wait! Georgie!
Hey, I gotta go. I'm gone. No, bye.
Georgie! Oh. Oh, that's great.
Don't worry. I'm sure everything will be all right.
I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen before.
That bad?
Yes, that bad. I was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. And ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, it's just... I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than a band. Really is. I'm familiar with that side of the biz.
But things have changed, right?
Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better.
She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start her solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so?
She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her.
You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dream.
I just want what's best for her. Is that so wrong?
Is it really that's what's best, though? I think she's born to soar.
But she's just a girl! My little girl!
Seriously? That's your argument?
I mean, I didn't mean to sound that way.
It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl, too.
Oh, really?
Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens.
Well, actually, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Ackle?
Take all the time you need.
Oh, thank you.
Holy shit, Deshaun!
That's so good, Papa Cat!
Oh,
Good
I
Lord,
actually
man.
had
That's
to like
awesome.
stop myself from tearing up. Like,
That
you
was
sound
fantastic.
so fucking good as a concerned father. Oh my god. Oh.
Thank you.
Whew, okay. We're gonna go right back in. Let's go. Day 6. Monday, September 28th, 2020. Let's see, what's in the news today? Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. That's nice. Doctor from Salak Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. That's not good. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants from flooding in the Atlantic. Ooh, sweats is aqua. Well, let's begin the day. Are you sure that would be okay?
Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off. But it's something that'll make the story different.
Different isn't always good.
I'm an Aquarius. It's always good.
It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully.
Cancel culture? What's that? I know. Hey, Gala.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Gala. Be sure to hydrate as well.
Mm.
Please hydrate.
Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion.
It's nothing. Ackle was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing.
Sounds like a heavy discussion.
What are you up to tonight?
Oh, you know, just werewolf things. I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please, don't let my presence interrupt you.
Oh, please, you do anything but.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Although, I need to interrupt Ackle for a moment.
Sure. How can I help you?
Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy?
Of course. Do you want to give it a try again?
My last order might have been the right drink. But let's give it a try again. Just to be sure.
Okay.
Remember, it has tea and ginger.
It also has milk.
Guy wants a glass of milk.
There we go.
Delicious, delicious milk.
There's your gala hat, sir. Judging from the smell, this looks like it.
Indeed. I have the same feeling.
I've made a note of that mixture.
Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion.
Nah, man, it's a spoiler territory.
Don't worry, Mr. Gala. We're done for the night.
You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you.
You're welcome.
Is Hyde coming?
No, I'm by myself tonight.
So that means you're single.
That is not what that means,
Must be
actually.
a peaceful night then. Ackle, behave.
That's mean, Freya.
Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn to communicate his thoughts nicely, though.
He might not look like it. But he's a very kind person, you know. You just don't know him the way I do.
He doesn't know it, that's for sure.
That applies to you as well.
Oh, come on!
This is nice.
Good evening, everyone.
Ah, welcome, Mr. Baileys.
Yeah.
Oh, this bitch.
How are you doing, Freya?
Not good.
What's going on?
Ackle was criticizing my story.
It's called feedback.
I'm not being fed anything. It's cruel.
It's necessary.
Sounds interesting.
I can't believe they're gonna charge $30 for this free game. This is bullshit.
What's the problem with the story?
The story is non-linear. Dude, that's the best kind! Come on! And quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook.
I remember the Zelda ones.
But for adults. I remember Goosebumps.
Sounds pretty common. So far.
But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score.
What?
The score will determine which page you should go to. Oh my god, it's like a personality quiz plus choose your own adventure.
That sounds more like a video game than a book.
I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience.
Huh?
With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market.
That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya.
At least it's simpler than my other idea.
Which is?
Making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards.
What?
I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist.
Racist.
What did you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finish it, okay?
All right, all right.
As Ackle said, though, I won't have time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make a mountain out even higher.
Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way?
You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun.
If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything.
What did you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte, if you know how to make it.
Casually swipes up guide. Right, coffee. Ginger. Malt. I knew all along. It's fine.
Are you going to bleed milk into this one, just like you did before?
I can't. I'm sad. I was going to, actually. Here you go.
Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger.
What we have here now is more than enough for me.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client?
Oh, I'm done with her.
Ooh, spicy. Done? As in, you're dropping the project?
Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Something you probably wouldn't understand.
Wow. Did she like it?
Aw, these two cats are walking side by side.
Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course. The bitch. But I convinced her. by using some design terms she doesn't understand.
Me sweating in my
So
own
you conned her.
technical job. If I just use a lot of jargon, they'll understand, right?
So you finished your job by bullcrapping her.
The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have.
Are you working on anything right now?
No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters.
Red pandas are so cute.
They are, aren't they?
Oh. Like you and Lua?
God, right to the quick. Something like that.
By the way,
Hmm.
I'm curious.
That's a bad sign.
How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know.
No, come on. Who hasn't been there?
Me.
You're right. So, I was a bit player back in college.
Ooh, spicy.
And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus.
Okay.
Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend.
Still following.
Her name was Hennessy.
And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after.
Oh, okay. Got it.
She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date.
Why?
I don't want to get into the details. But this succubus was super hot.
And
What?
rain is wet.
And all the guys wanted to sleep with her.
Don't get me started on why water isn't wet.
She was a player, too.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all.
Because it wasn't Lua, genius.
Uh-huh.
Lua was my friend's girl.
Holy moly! This is getting spicier.
The other girl's name was... let's call her Rosé.
Continue.
I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac.
That's a fake name you made up, right?
Yes! Now, will you let me continue without interruptions?
Okay.
So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rosé. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much. But I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then.
You can just say fuck boy.
Oh, it loses its flavor. So, Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising.
What?
The number 6, spread eagle. Cognac was sleeping with Rosé.
I like that musical.
Holy mother of moly!
I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, sadness. And without even thinking it, I punched Cognac in the face.
Woohoo! You what?
I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids.
Ah, frick.
He's pretty good.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf.
More like she begged Cognac.
Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost. But I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship.
That was one hell of a story.
I know. Have you seen her by any chance?
Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago.
How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts.
Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument though.
With whom?
Oh frick, he about to throw hands. There was this male model.
A model?
Oh boy.
I didn't think she was that type of girl. To go out with a model.
Oh, they weren't together. Here's to go with this guy.
What were they arguing about?
Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion.
And what did he say?
Hides a common name, hides a common name, hides a common name.
Yeah, with a Y? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know.
Considering what, Freya?
You're willing to leave your own family. You would go that far for her?
Yes, I would. I am sick and tired of my family.
Why would you say that?
Let me tell you about my family. Are you ready? Buckle up. This is going to take a while. Or I should say, most elven families.
Oh, fuck.
They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from business major to an art major, my parents went crazy. Screamed like they were on fire. I wish. They told me I'd never be rich or successful.
All that because you chose an art degree?
You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua.
What do you mean?
They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshiping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family.
Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental,
Go ahead.
but your family is racist.
She fucking said it. Let's go.
She said the thing, everybody. Roll credits. Tell me about it. Lua's the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us.
What about her?
Jesus Christ, I forgot you were here.
Yeah, I'm just looking at cat pictures or something. Whatever. What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her.
Gala, do you have something to say?
Many things, actually.
Perhaps you could give us a different perspective.
Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
He totally meant to eavesdrop.
It's kind of hard not to. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct?
Yes, she's a succubus.
I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, thank you, the wolf pack is the most important thing. There's the old phrase, don't turn your back on this wolf pack. Anyway, we put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack. But we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true?
I never thought of it that way before.
Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that'll put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions.
But there's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her.
It's easy for you to say that now. But you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, don't you look away from me. One of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card.
We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be.
You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work. Because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone.
Are you writing this down, Freya? This is good shit.
Whoa, that's deep. Freya, write this down.
We'll have each other, and that's enough for love. We'll give it a shot.
It took me a second.
There you go.
Oh, God, we are halfway there in this dub. Anyway.
Tell me, do you have health insurance?
That's kind of out of left field. What are you talking about? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance?
Oh, you sweet summer child. You'll need some.
What for?
For the ass beating in about 30 seconds. Immortality is an elven privilege. But you'll lose it if your family disowns you.
How does Gallo know this?
I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. I work at a hospital. What do you mean? Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it.
Fuck, I forgot about this line. I actually forgot about this line. Oh, it may be an alternate reality Seattle, but the healthcare is as shitty as ever. Also, Gail, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, fuck.
And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it.
I hate thinking.
Anyway, I've got to go.
I hate thinking too.
I apologize for my intrusion. I have a certain vampire I need to go talk to.
No, you may intrude upon wherever I am, and thank you for your insight.
Good catch, Baileys.
In fact, I think I've got to go too.
Want to head out together?
God, do I? Sure.
Holy frig.
Thanks for the drink, Hackle. And Freya.
Bye.
Don't you dare hold his hand, sir. Don't you dare hold his hand!
Hot. Ackle, you missed your chance.
Oh, they're so fucking bad. Oh god.
What?
I'm not crying. I mean, you made me lose 2 customers in a minute.
Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway.
Are you gonna write that in your book?
It's a secret.
Oh god, they're gonna catch me simping in 4K. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration.
Sounds like a great idea.
So we're 2 days into this stream. Welcome to the fucking drama that I was talking about.
It's so good with the food!
Episode 1 of Coffee Talk. Oh, look at all these cute, these awesomely designed characters. Oh man, I love the bisexual vampire man and the daddy werewolf and the silly elven boy and the succubus. Wait, what do you mean they have? What do you mean they have problem? What? I don't get it. Welcome to Coffee Talk, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Alrighty, so it is currently 6:20 right now. So we are 2 in-game days in. So that means we are going to take a little bit of a break to rest up, make sure to give people time to get more water, to make more coffee or tea, as well as to get a snack if need be and whatnot. So we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, and then we'll be back with the next 2 days of this game. I hope you guys are looking forward to it because the drama is not going to stop. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Alrighty, I hope y'all have refueled and gotten everything good and you are ready to start the next day. We are on day 3, Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Not a cloud in the sky, the moon's getting fuller, and just like in Seattle, it's still fucking raining. God, dear God. Tez, man, Seattle rain a lot. But yeah. Without further ado, let's begin. The Ocho. What are our headlines today? Well, Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. One of them is that COVID technically doesn't exist here. It's the zombie virus you have to worry about. But don't worry about that. It's fine. Sports tournament in space might only be a few decades away. Finally, we're getting space blitzball. Let's go. And the WHO vows to stop major hospitals from selling Fury sedative illegally. Because we know that is not as kosher as one was led to initially believe. Let us begin. It's them.
He really never changed.
I know.
But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it.
Don't mention it. Hey, Echo. I'd like to order again. The usual.
Back to the experiment?
Yes. Back to the lab again. I think the last one was the remedy.
We messed up. Back to the lab again.
But there's no harm in checking some other combinations.
I forgot the lyrics to that Dexter's Lab jam, but I know exactly what you're talking about. All right.
You know what to do.
Fun fact. So you are actually supposed to experiment to figure out Gala's remedy, and depending on your progress and what you've done over these last couple of days, his dialogue will slightly change. But thankfully, we have a guide on us.
Congratulations, you've avoided bad end too.
Yeah. Don't worry, I cheated not just the game, but myself. I didn't grow as a barista, but anyway. Here you go. Try this.
Thank you. Just what I needed.
What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else?
I'm good for now.
I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back.
We do, I guess.
He was my bodyguard, and he made my body hard. I mean, what?
Why you gotta make it weird like that?
I wasn't making it weird, it was just...
Didn't you meet here?
Yeah, when this was a bar.
What happened exactly?
He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
They were really big dwarves, like really big dwarves for this.
It's okay. It's okay.
At least they weren't naked jujitsu masters. Anyway, those two bastards.
It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened.
Aren't all vampires supposed to be, you know, tough?
Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them if I was sober.
Uh-huh. A couple. Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard.
Wait, were you not his bodyguard?
Do no harm. My God, you people even listen to me. Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning.
Oh, you lucky son of a...
Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me.
Who were they?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible that they may have had ties to the Mafia.
That's profiling.
It's accurate. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money.
Ooh, yikes.
They wanted me to launder their dirty money, and I was like, have you seen me? I don't even own a Sorry. So I decided to screw them over instead.
Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So, the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all the trouble you caused me the night before...
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I do like hash browns, though. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me.
Werewolves?
No, big hairy daddies. War veterans.
Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala?
He got his ass kicked a lot.
Wow, rude. Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
I'd prefer it if we skip that part.
You're so good with your hands.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any more details about it.
It's all right. Forgive me for asking.
I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe my life to this guy. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it.
Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you.
I know. Anyway, Ackle. I'd like to order something now.
What would you like?
Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
Ah, yes, a tea-based drink with deep-fried ice. Understood.
I also want a grocery bag full, but I don't want it to be heavy. That's what you sound. That's what you sound like.
What do you think is heavier? A ton of feathers or a ton of steel? I think it's a ton of steel.
But steel's heavier than feathers. You stole the joke. Anyway, here's your tea with lemon and honey, also known in this universe as A Midsummer Night's Dream. Here's your order.
Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today.
Yeah. I haven't seen her today.
Severe lack of green hair and pronouns.
Severe lack of number 9.
Speak of the devil.
Hello, good people. And one vampire.
Be nice.
I am nice.
It's good to see you too.
Freya.
By the way, we were just talking about you.
Oh, really? What about me?
I was just surprised that you weren't here.
Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter?
Oh, honey, you're barking up the wrong tree.
That won't work on me.
I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know.
Is that my nickname?
I love
now?
how you guys are calling these lines before you even fucking read. Oh my god.
Is high standards my nickname or something? All right.
Yes, it is high standards. Now sit
right,
there and
then.
look pretty.
Oh god.
I swear to God, Freya, I didn't mean this episode to bully you.
You look so tired, Freya.
So tired.
Yeah, I'm tired of all these freaking jokes.
Our day at work?
Ah, how could you tell?
Call it werewolf senses.
Sounds like copyright. Right.
No, it's not.
I showed Ackle my draft. And I actually got some good feedback.
That's good to hear.
Glad I could help.
So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. But please, don't forget to take a break.
Oh, what?
It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll.
It will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going?
That's not even a word, Freya.
I just made it up. All words are made up. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there.
Flargenschmugen. See, I made up a word too.
Kuldorf.
It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them.
Kinda like biz dev for people's lives, then.
You could say that.
Damn, that sounds complicated and hard.
Yes. Yes, it is. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective.
Because my heart doesn't beat doesn't mean I'm heartless. Jeez.
Good point. Why do people really talk about your kind of job?
I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it.
Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it.
Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital.
Why?
For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway.
It's professionalism and loyalty. You should keep a hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here.
Huh? You...
He needs to be a bit less loyal, though.
Hide?
You've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Whoa! I didn't know that! Wait. 50 years in the same position?
COVID now?
Uh-huh.
Holy crap, Hyde. You need to, like, eat carrots or something. Ask for a promotion, man!
They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial.
Take it!
No. Not interested.
Why?
It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position.
I could fit perfectly in this position. I mean, what?
Okay.
Peanut gallery over there. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right?
Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job.
I really can't figure you out.
That's Gala for you.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here.
I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yup.
Safe trip. See you around, Eckle. And you, Freya.
See you.
Take care on your way.
Wonder if that means she's the 9th Freya.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. Ackle, what's your policy on cleaning blood off the floors here?
It's fine. I've had to clean up a couple of crime scenes in my day anyway.
I bet.
You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend.
We were just talking about that before you arrived.
No, really. Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet?
Seriously, I have to retell the story?
Oh, frick yeah. Yes.
And historians will say we were roommates.
Oh, come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Enjoying the vibes.
All right, then. We met in this place, back when it was a bar.
Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this? A very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Gee, obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
But maybe you do. That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya?
Seriously, come on.
This bitch.
I am.
I won't get into details. But going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh.
Man, Freya out here asking all these. Man, Freya just be here, be like, oh no, it's the consequences of my own questions.
2 for 2 on the foot and the mouth. Good job. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult. Especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So, he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle.
Yes, a muscle. I mean, hey, I didn't know about all that at the time.
A muscle.
A muscle. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then, I got to be interested in him.
Interested?
I think he's a cool person. That's all.
Cool, not hot.
And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused.
No surprises there.
But I kind of pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated. Eventually, he did go get professional help. Of course, I've no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been
What do you mean it's right when I got up to put away a drink? Are you fucking kidding me? Literally, I'm like, I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. They're in a conversation. It's fine. I have a minute. And no, all of a sudden I see the spaceman on screen. I'm just like, hello, good evening, everyone. How are you doing?
Where did Nick stop and where did Neil start?
Are you saying we're not the same?
The world will never know.
Good evening. It's nice to see you again.
We are also glad to see you, barista.
By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name?
Name? Oh, we sure have. On Earth, people call us Neil.
Neil.
Yes. Neil.
Is that your real name?
Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in the intergalactic exploration.
I get what you mean.
Oh yeah, you get it.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe we did not meet the last time we were here.
I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name's Freya. You could say I'm a regular here.
Oh, and you, sir?
Hide.
You come here often?
For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah.
Oh, you are not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away.
By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more?
More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing.
That sounds very far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this?
Oh. This? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw. It was in a manga. It was really cool. I decided to go to my hairdresser, and he's like, you know what you need? We can't get you a good fit with your hair, but this astronaut suit, it's gonna hide everything. You're gonna look great. No one needs to see what's underneath. When we first arrived...
Image? Ah, the Jeremy Gendrew album cover. Yeah.
Hello?
Close enough. You got the reference. Good catch. Let's go.
No wonder you look familiar.
As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista.
What do you want to drink tonight?
The usual. That's how you say it, right? Yes?
Yes. So, anything?
Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway.
You really can't taste anything?
Yes.
What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something?
Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that.
Challenge accepted.
Please, surprise us.
Here's your surprise. Milk, honey, mint. And that gives us...
Oh my god, that sounds like lozenges.
It sounds like Milky Way.
I see.
I would drink that.
Let's see.
I get it, because it's space and he's an astronaut. That's funny.
It's definitely not possibly thinly veiled racism. I don't know. Is it stereotypical? Here you go. I hope I got this right.
Thank you. What did you call this drink again?
What the?
Interesting.
Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink.
This.
What the actual hell?
What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this.
Like that with something, or?
This is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Yes, gamers, we found it. Okay, done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. Whoa.
You are one interesting person, and I'm an Aquarius.
Thank you. That was a compliment, yes?
Yeah.
Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya.
Come on. That definitely was the highest form of compliment.
It's not much coming from you.
What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds.
You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. It turns out perps exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man?
Not really. You have a valid point.
We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh.
Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us?
We are sorry, but that is classified information.
Aw, man.
But we believe it is all right to share it with you tonight.
Oh my god, we get spoilers.
Triple feature on her getting her foot in her mouth?
Oh, thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista.
I owe you this story. So, why?
Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in.
I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us.
Have you ever seen Infinity War?
Fuck! He stole my joke! He took my joke!
Let's go!
Thanos, motherfucker. You're quite dense, aren't you?
No, I'm Neil.
Hey! I'm Freya.
You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth.
That is correct.
The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are.
Half Neil? Yes.
Assuming that you... Sorry. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend. Are you trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector?
That is 100% correct.
Holy frick! You're trying to give us a superhero?
I mean, most people just yeet them into space after the planet blows up, but whatever.
Yes, that is what your people will call the Protector, a true Seigi no Mikata.
But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero.
Sadly, it is not that simple. The future Protector has to be someone that loves the planet more than anything.
Oh, well, I'm out.
They have to be born out of love. Which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born.
That sounds beautiful.
Yeah, but it also leads to a
Gundam.
lot of trauma dumping, and most of it
And
unintentional.
creepy.
It's a little awkward.
And creepy.
Why?
It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy.
That was a badly chosen word.
I'm on a roll today, what can I say?
But it is roughly similar to the truth.
I thought you were going to say it's because you're an Aquarius.
I mean, I am an
Okay.
Aquarius.
That's not what we do. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love?
Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead.
Oh god. Well, how's the mission going so far?
We cannot say it is going well.
I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, as an Aquarius, not many women can handle that.
Could you handle them, though?
Me? I don't know. What do you think?
You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story.
You think I'm like some sort of gold digger for
I think you are
stories?
like some sort of gold digger for stories, yes. Oh, you're not offended by that? Let me try harder.
Not in the slightest. I mean, have you seen what I've said today? You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them. But I don't like to sleep around.
Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that.
Oh my god, asexual representation? Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot.
It's the green hair and the pronouns, I swear.
Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories?
Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. We should date. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner. In exchange for stories. This is actually happening, what the frick? But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about.
37?
But our mission is serious.
It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me.
We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives?
Yeah, that's called commitment.
Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems?
Now that you mention it...
Have enough control of ourselves.
Can you do that one more time?
We don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us.
You need to get on that grind set.
Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet?
Lamau?
Oh god.
At least, that's what we gathered from our information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case.
But Earthlings are stupid.
Oh.
That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today. Oh, but we have another question from Miss Freya.
Ask away.
How can we be your husband?
First of all, I would suggest going step by step.
Where's the WikiHow?
Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage.
Oh. Okay. So... how can we become your boyfriend?
You could start by asking her whether she's actually single.
Understood. So, Miss Freya.
What?
Are you single?
Oh, give me a fucking minute.
I start my lines, I'm like inhaling so much oxygen just to try and do it without laughing.
Red, I'm literally, I'm gonna say I'm literally in stitches.
I was holding on until the shift, and that was it. I'm gone. I wish that you didn't have like the helmet visor so I could just see like the shift of like just casual innocent face to like All Might chisel, just like, so
Yeah.
are you saying?
Like chiseled chin and stuff. Like the Squidward face.
Yeah, oh my god.
Handsome Squidward, handsome Neil.
Anyway,
This is some real young Neil shit.
Jesus. All right, let's go.
Neil.
Yes, I'm Signal. Signal.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
Now, the path to starting to date varies between people. But usually, it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
For sure.
It can be easy if you're a smooth talker. We call that speedrun strats.
Smooth talker.
You gotta put on the Riz, Neil.
Someone good at communicating with others.
That would be really challenging for us.
Even after all that, making kids is still a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms.
Condom?
Oh god, you have to explain condoms. It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy.
Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring?
Oh god, we're gonna have to do this.
Pleasure.
All this information is too much to process in one evening.
So, we talked about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex?
Just ask how people have sex. What the?
Like, seeing how you drink.
Ray's about to go 3 for fucking 3.
For real, I can't with this girl right now!
No!
A condom might be something you can't use at all.
That's true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that,
Flexibility is good.
but we cannot tell you the details. Unless we agree to do the mating ritual. NDA.
I don't want to imagine how it's done.
Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Emotionally, that might be a different story.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mentally part. Like right now.
We did our research. And we tried it on the testing object we made.
What?
It was proven.
The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir.
Oh. We did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult.
It is.
I have to agree with that.
Anyway, thank you for the information you've given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base.
How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? Proceed with your mission with this newfound information.
We are not sure yet. It has to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with you all.
You're welcome.
We're off now.
Bye.
Take care on your way, sir.
Goodbye, everyone!
Yeah, goodbye.
There he goes again.
That was really something.
Truly, his soul is not weighed down by gravity. I mean, indeed.
You said the first time they came here was for a date, right?
Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for the date.
The game developer org? Wow, I dread to think about how that went.
It was pretty awkward. It was funny, though.
But you can't be angry at such naivety.
I guess so.
By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Miss Lua?
Yeah, her.
Oh, showing some concern now, are you?
No, I'm just going for round 2. I'm just curious.
No, I haven't seen her since then.
But her boyfriend did come a few days ago.
And Freya was being pretty nosy. To the point where Mr. Gala joined the discussion.
Freya was being nosy? Wow, and next you're gonna tell me the sky was blue. I mean, you really have a knack for starting trouble.
Sadly, I have to agree with that.
It's not easy to make Gala join in on a random conversation.
Really? Seemed pretty easy to me.
Unless it really piques his interest, let me finish a sentence, God. Or it annoys him.
Oops.
Yeah.
I don't know how to react to that.
Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow. So I'm off for the day.
Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon?
It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh well. It'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything.
I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop.
That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
All right then. See you around.
Take care on your way, folks. Here's a note. That was just one day, by the way. That was day 3 of 5. All of that.
That was a lot.
I love
Welcome-
how sassy these people are to each other.
Welcome to the mid game of Coffee Talk. There's a lot.
Neil, what's your take on space colonies, Neil?
Oh, I think it really depends. I don't like it when they're thrown at other planets, especially ones with wombats.
I agree.
Personally, I feel like our souls should be held down by gravity sometimes, but not when we're being oppressed, and especially not when you have megalomaniacal space dictators pulling the strings. But, you know, that's just my 2 cents on the space politics.
Wednesday, Captain. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. What do we got? Dwarven made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. Hot damn. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. That's good. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Man, that's fucking... Woo! That's an image. Let's go. Welcome to welcome to Coffee Talk, ladies and gentlemen. We live in a 2020 not too far from ours. Casual, but I don't know. Devin, is it? It might be. You might notice a couple of maymays being tossed around in the headline images. Just saying. Welcome. Good evening, sir.
Hello. I'm for the Federal Immigration Regulation Division. Or FIRE for short. It's funny how that works, right?
How may I help you?
Well, we've heard reports of the alien sightings in this area. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Usually we take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration very seriously. Now, have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature?
I don't think so. What should I be looking for? What's the alien look like?
We're not 100% sure. But according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar.
That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. An illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know.
That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website.
Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving?
No, we're good.
Take care on your way. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh?
Good evening, AKL.
Yo.
Hello, Miss Aqua. Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything?
Do you want to order first?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint?
All of the green. This is also, I believe, an actual drink. And its name is the Marrakesh. Marrakesh. That one. I'm terrible at pronunciation. Your drink's ready.
Oh. This looks really fresh.
I call this Marrakesh, inspired by its origin.
Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my. It's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea.
How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away?
Sure. I'll have the teteric.
Ah, the teteric. That's simple. I know that. It's tea and milk. Another Indonesian drink, I believe. There it is. Here's your teteric.
Huh?
Is there anything wrong?
No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually.
I think that's the first time I've seen her smile. Oh.
The taste is, really authentic. Just like the teteric you get in the Southeast Asia.
Thank you for the compliment.
Where did you learn to make it?
I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago.
So you learned about it in Malaysia?
I was a Malaysian drink. Yes, and from videos on the internet.
So, how were things going in the office?
As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while.
I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
Now, the thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest. But I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team.
As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move.
Oh, I'm so fucking seen right now.
We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
Oh, mandatory overtime. It's so good. Ah!
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
I hate to admit it. But yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry, I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm.
Screenshot this. Put this shit everywhere on your fucking workplace.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research self puts out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going so much... Sorry. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be so much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
Oh yeah? What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at MAX West this year.
That's really good news. Congrats.
That's a PAX reference.
Thank you.
Mayu, let me know if you see Aqua there.
Las Vegas, baby.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why is that? Confirm it. Fast. Before they give you a spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost?
No, the booth is free for indies.
That's good then. And the event's even in Seattle, so... Don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But... I'm not that confident.
I'm gonna slam my fist on this table and I want you to not jump up out of shock.
No promises.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists.
I know. But I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting MAX. Expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. They're just...
They're just really, really dumb.
They just have stupid expectations.
What if some haters visit the booth? Have you seen Reddit? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
That one is a problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Do Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public. I can't imagine the horror.
Check my calendar. You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you.
Huh? No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, then. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something.
That's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
I'm coming with you. It's a date. Whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is the expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
I'm just a little guy. That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay.
Got it. Now let's see.
Hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, Ackle.
What's wrong?
Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired.
Are you having a concert soon?
Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week.
They're still adding new performers?
Yeah, you might say those announced this late are... backups.
Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country.
Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet.
What do you want to order?
A sweet hot chocolate.
I got something for that. Chocolate, honey, and milk. You'll be seeing this drink at least once else during this playthrough, but enjoy. The Chocobi Miruku. Because I'm a fucking weeb, apparently. Here's your weeb drink.
Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it.
Please, don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else.
Thanks. Thanks.
Other than the instruction on the loading screen. Try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why? Wouldn't that break the immersion?
Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
That makes sense.
You don't want to put a time limit on it. Try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted.
Dad? Oh. What are you doing here?
Oh god, he's back.
After what you did at the studio this evening.
Is this the guy you're talking
I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So, I thought you'd be here. Oh.
Yeah, we might want to leave.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Echo. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. My sincerest apologies.
You are sorry.
Me?
I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. I also really want to try this one too.
Ooh, sounds delicious. I'll take the Spanish Sahara.
Chocolate, milk, and ginger.
Oh, hey, I remember you. Sorry for scaring you last time.
It's fine. Just get really close.
Wait, last time?
Oh, wait, see, I can explain.
Hey, your drink is ready, sir.
Oh, thank the gods.
That is a churro.
Oh, my. This is amazing.
I'm glad you liked it.
Dad?
Yes?
Please, just go home after you finish your drink.
What? Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's going to help me become more successful.
I know Morris. He is not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry, young lady. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid.
I'm just being a father.
First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now, you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
Oh, that's just nonsense. I would never do that. You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. there are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
Rachel. I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? I really am.
Try harder! Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn, yes. But I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
What? No, it hasn't been that long. And besides, I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch, sweetie. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. But if I take things slow, I'll lose all of my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morse?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please, go home.
Rachel.
Relax. Don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival.
Rachel.
It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
At least tell me when you're going to be home.
I don't know. I'll be staying at a hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Young lady. Rachel! Excuse me for a moment, Echo. Sweetie! Wait!
I'm sorry about what just happened.
You don't have to apologize. Just, wow.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
Maybe you were. I was right next to that. What, you didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just didn't care. Chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I could do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely when that hot mess is right there? Especially when there's an argument like that. Just, ugh.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
I made notes. Look at the notes. Look at them.
See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you, want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Echo, we're leaving.
I hope you have a good time.
Thank you for the drinks, as usual.
Please, take care on your way home.
Bye-bye.
I guess that's all for Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you all right, sir? Sir?
Oh. Yes. Please, don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No. I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's all right.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Hmm? Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
Oh? And what would that be?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Oh, that story. Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for the girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s, like you wouldn't believe. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. And that's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. You know, the usual. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's any good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Ugh, toxic fans are the worst. And the teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they were doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Well, spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. It was terrible. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but not to this degree. And it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. It wasn't even the target of abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
Well, after we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family, that's for sure.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry.
Yes, they visit my place from time to time. And we all meet up at least once a year. Oh, well, usually it's at my place. Oh, well, would you look at that? Man, it's getting late. I should go home.
Are you going to be all right by yourself?
Oh, don't worry about me. I still got plenty of lives. That I can remember. Wait, let's see. 9, 7. Damn, I'm an old cat. Well, we're stronger than most people think, that's for sure. Well, it was good talking to you. See you later, Ackle. And, I'm so sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Fun fact, you'll notice the old folks in this cast, Georgie and Hendry, are the ones that have the flip phones. And also, welcome on in, Sinstar. Yes, this game is absolutely amazing. I believe I'm the only person in this cast who has actually fully completed this game. Everybody else is getting to learn the drama unfold live. And speaking of drama, oh my god, Emmy and Deshawn.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You hurt my sweet little heart.
I was channeling some bullshit, but no.
So I have been looking at who's gonna be here every day, and I realized that day 9 had Hendry and Rachel, and I realized that's where that big fight is happening. And God, like again, this really is like I've got these episode names on lock, don't you worry. But no, I knew that this was going to be the episode where all the drama was. Like I didn't even initially plan this, like, oh, every 5 days we'll just like, because it'll be like the perfect, condensement of every episode. It's just that every game, every day was best separated out into 5 in-game days, just so that it was nice and even, nice and easy. And it just so happened that each day had, like, you had your intro 5 days to introduce almost everybody. Then you had the middle where all of the fucking conflict is going to happen. And then you will, as we'll see in the last part of episode 1 next week, we're going to get all of the closure there. But yeah, no worries, Sin. You are always more than welcome to watch, more than welcome to lurk. If you feel like you need to pop away because you would rather experience this game yourself, I will not be offended, because that's actually part of the reason why I'm doing this whole live dub and sharing this game with people, because it is an amazing story and amazing work, and it's been really cool to watch people. If you missed the first episode, well, I know you missed the first episode, but the first episode of my live dub, of this live dub, is actually already on my YouTube channel, and so that is all ready to go. So Whether you want to experience it yourself or if you wish to catch up on the 5 or so in-game days that you've missed, the first episode of that of the live dub is on my YouTube, and I will be uploading the full VOD of this second episode to YouTube by Wednesday of next week. So you will always have an ability to catch up, and we're going to be doing this live dub every Saturday until we get through both the first game and the second game. But yeah, it's been really cool to watch people watch both the cast and chat's reactions to all of the different stories, different reactions to how each day starts. When Rachel and Aqua come in together, and then Myrtle and Aqua come in together, and then Myrtle's just like, I'll go with you to PAX. Everybody just like con date. Oh, bless.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Yeah.
Gay, homosexual, gay. On that note, I gotta skedaddle.
No worries. Thank you again, Emmy, for
course.
lending your voice to Rachel. I know you gotta skedaddle.
Yeah.
If you need to
Have
talk
fun,
about
everyone. You're
anything
doing
after,
great.
Yeah. If you need to talk about anything after, let me know.
Oh yeah, I'm good. All right.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Take care. All right. And for those of you who don't know, Emmy Ain was our Rachel. And actually, if you're curious about everybody, we have a nifty little command here for the live dub. So you will actually see everybody's Twitch handles and the characters that they voice. So I have an amazing stacked cast here right now who have very graciously lent their time and their skills to each character, and every single one of them has been doing absolutely amazing. So with that said, we have only one more in-game day, but it's been 2 in-game days finally, so I'm going to go on ahead and say we're going to take a little bit of a break again so we can rest up, we can get everybody hydrated again, we can go to the bathroom, and then we will be back with the final day of tonight's live dub, which if I'm looking at the guide right, should be possibly relatively short. We will see what it is, and then we'll get ready to do our outro, and we'll see where we go. So we will see y'all in just a little bit. Alrighty, and we are back with the final day of the evening. Hot damn, it has been 4 in-game days of non-stop drama and tea. Actually, I actually think we did brew a lot more tea than coffee this episode, but you know. Also, we used a lot of malt. We used a lot of ginger. God, bro, I need to put more ginger in like my drinks, like for real, like hot chocolate, bro. We've literally had hot chocolate with ginger, we've had tea with ginger, we've had coffee with ginger, and like they all sound so good. The milk with the ginger, with the STMJ, like it's
the churro, please.
So, bro, that's, oh my god, the Spanish Sahara with the churro, please. I actually want that. Like I need to look it up later, but I want to say that some of the Coffee Talk Twitter, the official Coffee Talk Twitter has like actually shown a couple of recipes to make some of the more decorative drinks that aren't like official drinks. But it's so good. Alrighty. Are we ready for the final day? Day 5. Or technically day 10. But alright, let me, oh, hold on, it's loading. There we go. Got it. No, it's choppy. What the fuck? Don't, hold on. Give it a second. It might come back. I think it's coming back. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That scared me for a second. I was gonna be like, bruh, I turned off wallpaper
who let out
engine.
the titties?
I was gonna say, did you put the Bahonk Madonks away?
I did. I put the Dome Bonhonkeros are away, I swear. All right. Thursday, October 1st, 2020. I forgot about this picture. Oh. This is actually my favorite headline picture of the entire fucking game. Oh my god, it's so good. So anyway, Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gail Naiman and Maruki Harukami collaborate for a new IP, and the Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised unless you'll find yourself with your little girl running away from a werewolf. Woo! What a collab. What a way to start the day. Let's go. Sorry, we're not. Okay, so it's a little choppy, but you know what? We'll make it work. It's fine. It's not as choppy as it was before. But sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with?
You didn't narc on me, did you? There's definitely something you can do.
What is it?
Can we work here?
Excuse me? What?
Is it possible for us to work here?
Is it too choppy? Hold on, give me a minute.
It's a little bit choppy.
It's a little bit choppy.
Seems like the game itself is running really slowly based on how slow the text is running and how slowly the sounds are playing.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do a quick little refresh.
I wonder if it has something to do with anytime like you alt tab out of the game.
Yeah,
in Discord.
Yeah, because like everything's a little bit slow. Sorry about this. There we go. I do love how the newspaper changes. Okay, so yeah. Maybe next time, if anything. Oh yeah, let me share the screen. Sorry about that.
We cannot see tonight.
If it ends up slowing down again tonight, because I think you're right. It's probably if I like leave it alt tabbed for like too long or something like that. Then maybe I'll work on like I'll see if I can alt enter and then alt enter again and see if that like kind of resets it.
Yes. Because usually that's less system intensive.
That looks great.
There we go.
Oh, that's great.
We're so good. We're learning. This is my first ever live dub. We're learning. Here's the cool thing though. We can fast forward through that shit. There we go.
Is it possible for us to work here?
Why?
We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth. And Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix verbal and nonverbal communication here.
Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived.
That is true. But it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned, we learned them here. This made us think, for the first time in a long time. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly.
Sounds like a good strategy.
That is why we asked you to allow us to work here.
Because you want to interact with our customers.
That is correct.
I'm not sure about this.
What's the problem?
Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job. If you get it at all.
Oh.
Let me think this over, if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow.
Oh, no. We are sorry for the spontaneity. But it has to be today.
May I know why?
Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer.
Kyoko?
Understood.
There are other things you need to keep in mind.
What is that?
Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared to talk if they want to talk about anything.
How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not?
That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language.
Nonverbal signs?
Yes.
That will be very hard for us.
Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking. Or when you should shut the fuck up.
Thank you! We will need that so much.
Well, that's basically all you need to do here.
Do we need a special outfit to do the job?
Not really. I'll lend you an apron, though. To help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. But it will make you look more legit for the job.
Oh, an apron! I've seen that in some of the research material I've seen.
You will be wearing clothes with it.
That is a very Earthling thing to do.
It is. All right, then. Are you ready for this?
Well, I have to ask first. Mr. Ankle, boss, would you like coffee, dinner, a bath, or maybe...
Green tea.
You know, we are.
Okay. Let's start the night.
You sounded very excited there.
Look, I'm sorry. I was just thinking of Gala. What? Neil, you can start talking now.
Oh, that was me. Welcome.
Holy wow! What the hell is happening?
Good evening, Miss Freya.
Hey, Ackle, what's going on here?
Well, Neil's working here tonight.
And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero. For an alien invasion?
It's not that. Neil's just helping out.
You've never looked like someone who needs help.
There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista. Not the other way around.
What?
We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn.
And you agreed to this?
On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate.
Oh yeah, communicate's the word. Fair trade. What's in it for you then?
Free labor, of course. What?
You're helping them here. What do you get in return?
Now that you mention it.
Oh god, you just had to mention wages to him.
If there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't mention it.
No, I will. Again and again. Until you finally break down and I can give you something, because you're helping me and I want to make sure that this is an even trade, even exchange. You get what I mean? Capitalism.
Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here.
Freya.
If I still need to write an article. If I still need to write for the paper again.
What happened?
The chief found out.
Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday?
Yes.
How did she find out?
You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up?
In the elevator?
Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other on the lift. And the higher up mentioned our encounter to her.
Ooh.
The chief called me into her office. And things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course.
I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now?
Write the goddamn novel, I guess.
And after that?
Hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know.
We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya. But we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house.
Huh? You allowed to do that?
We will pay for the drink, of course.
Oh god, thank god, I still get money. No, I mean, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil.
That was the best thing to do, according to our senses.
It was.
So what do you want to drink, Miss Freya?
Oh, after your glitch there, your favorite.
Our favorite?
Anything. I trust you with the decision.
All right then. Let's see here. Let's do coffee, mint, and honey. When we brew.
Ackle, can you make me one too?
It's all right. If you look closely though, look who's serving it.
Baby boy! I love him!
Is a black magic woman.
The devs really paid attention to the detail.
The fact that they made this entire sprite is just so good.
Here's your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop.
Well, who else is gonna brew it?
Magical coffee elves.
Thank you so much for this. I always wonder why your place only served hot drinks. But today, I might have an idea why.
How far along are you with the novel?
I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines... And if I can manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood...
That sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion.
Excuse me, Miss Freya? We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races. And we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable.
Ugh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation.
It was just...
Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee.
Oh!
It was, as they say, for the funny.
We are glad to hear that, then.
Yeah, that was just a figure of speech, Neil.
Why would they make figures of peaches? We have heard of that term, actually. It is still very hard to understand your language.
Will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing.
Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask.
Ask away.
How fast do you write?
Not fast enough, apparently.
But do you have numbers?
Numbers?
How many words do you produce per day?
I don't think I have an exact number. But full-time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day.
That's a lot.
That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote.
According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000.
That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much.
That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write?
Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words.
That's pretty big for a pitch draft.
Well, it's GRA Media. The biggest publisher around.
If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily.
Seems. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If only we judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories.
Something something Fate's Day Night, something something Kiniko Nasu. That is pretty hard to understand.
But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter. Even for Earthlings.
Yep.
Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts.
Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing. But it's still up there.
So it is still a valid parameter?
Definitely.
Cool.
That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth.
Oh, another guest! Good evening, Miss Myrtle. Miss Myrtle?
I won't even ask.
Myrtle?
Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks?
I'm still the one responsible for that.
Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please.
Did mention coffee with ginger. Let's go. Also known as...
Here you
Jahe
go.
Tubruk. Look at the arm! God, it's always so good.
Baby boy.
He's learning.
Your order is ready.
Not bad. Thanks.
You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle?
Psst. Neil, some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed.
Oh, that definitely seems to fit. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here.
Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed.
Pardon us. I was just training Neil in how to talk with the customers here.
I can see that. Still trying to get laid.
Oh! No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other?
Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which, essentially, is not really listening at all.
That would be very difficult to achieve. But we will try. Step by step. Head empty.
What's one small step for you? Might be one giant leap for your kind.
That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone, then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Aqua?
Uh huh.
What's the occasion?
No special occasion. Just being gay. It's just.
I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but, Huh? What? What is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he's gonna braid here! Where is AKL?
Miss Aqua, please relax.
Oh my god, thank god I need an adult.
I'm here. You use your space bar. It's fine.
Okay, you're safe. Hi.
Yes, everything is fine.
Okay. Please just let me take a breath.
Here, please drink this water.
Is this cannibalism?
It's oh
That's
shit.
carnivorism.
Feeling better now?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here.
What are you doing here anyway?
We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here's the deal. And that's what happened.
That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, AKL.
It's nothing, really.
But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything?
Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer.
As if this place cares about business.
Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place.
Where do you want to go after this?
Coachella.
What?
The absolute confidence that was said with.
What are you going to do at Coachella?
According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target.
Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby was to be born out of love?
Yes. We noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings. Including the breeding manners.
Oh God, help me.
That is why we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings.
I shouldn't say this,
No, go ahead.
but hell. That sounds like the best plan you've had since you've got here.
We know.
This man's gonna write the dust loop on me.
We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. It has to be a surprise. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. Woo! So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together?
It's nothing. We're just friends, you know?
Oh, I've never heard of this gay thing before.
We just want to hang out and talk about our work. That's it. We both work in the same field, remember?
Yes, that's it.
Freya fucking knows. Just that fucking look.
That is very similar to the Anya shit-eating face from fucking Spy Family.
Oh,
it is
you're
like
right.
one curved line from being literally that.
I don't have that much experience in game development, you see?
I thought your research was in computer graphics.
Oh shit, I'm getting a gay text.
Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first. So I couldn't buy her a drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway.
But...
Wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game?
Excuse me, Miss Freya? It should be your,
Oh my
not
god!
your.
No way!
Holy fuck.
How can you hear that? So you are correcting my grammar now, huh?
Holy fuck, Lois.
It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry, God. How do you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like I'm saying is written down anywhere. I was actually just thinking that, like, what if he's like me, where when you say things, like, he just spells it out with his mind.
The game developers have put in many, many details.
We just... No.
Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game?
Oh, I hear it now. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and, fix. But players can enjoy the experience from start to finish.
What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game?
That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and the UI UX.
It must be fun to have finished working on your curation.
It surely removed some of the weight on my chest. Just to replace it with another weight.
You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft in time, I'm done. And even after all of that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done.
I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please, be more confident.
I'm even starting to doubt myself.
You are literally the protagonist. Get your shit together. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting. I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of your stuff you wrote.
Reminder, every new day, there is a new story. You might be able to notice some similarities between some of the short stories she writes and the events of the game. But I'll leave that to read at your own leisure.
They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So, I'm excited to check out your book once it's done.
You're too kind, Aqua.
What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through, actually. So I'm sure you'll both be fine.
You don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Oh god, bury me.
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know, I said thanks already, right?
But you put so much emphasis on share, and I'm an overthinker, and that's sarcasm. I know that.
Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different from me.
What's your problem?
Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. But no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do, don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years.
Yeah. I don't really work on them. Not directly.
So, what do you work on?
A secret project. I'll tell you under Friend DA. Got it?
Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway.
I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years.
That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all.
My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds. Thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, Only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved.
Ouch.
There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 Samurai. Some weep shit they call us.
So, you haven't released anything for the last 2 years?
Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in.
No wonder you folks are considered the 7 Samurai.
Please don't say that.
I'm saying.
I guess, yeah.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized
What?
usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah. If they don't get fired.
When was the last time you had a vacation?
Before I joined this company, I guess.
Well, I love how Mayu's been very much seen in this game accidentally.
That's like 4 years ago!
Uh-huh.
Dude, no wonder you're so burned out.
Yes, that's why! You need a vacation!
But I can't just take one.
You can! Please! Anyways, in fact, you will do it tomorrow. I'm deciding for you.
Whoa.
But tomorrow is,
I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after. Off.
And where am I going?
You so much for the raids, both of you. I hope you're doing well. Can we get a quick shout out for both Splatbry and Crossing Fate? And then after the raid alerts are done, we will get back in. Hopefully,
Thanks for the
everybody's
raids,
doing well.
everybody.
Thank you so much for the raids.
Thank you for the raids, fellow BB
Thanks for
Tag
coming
players.
What were y'all playing? Were they playing BB Tag?
No, I think they're playing Mario Party.
Mario Party
I saw a lot of Can't Escape from Crossing Fate.
You should play Mario Party on your break, Myrtle.
And that's how the relationship between Myrtle and Aqua ended.
Stopped.
Hey, it's better than me suggesting Monopoly.
I mean, fair. Welcome on in, everybody, by the way. If you don't know me, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, casting director in this amazing heckin' live dub. We're currently on day 10 of our Coffee Talk episode 1 live dub, technically episode 2 because it's the name of the... Look, the episode names have gotten weird. The point is I'm on the first game, second episode of this live dub, and we're in the middle of our wonderful good work friend couple here, Myrtle and Aqua, learning
Totally
about
friends, nothing
game development. By the way,
Game
thank you so much for the follow.
I just realized I have a succulent on my head.
You do.
That's my favorite part about you.
A second, what now?
All right.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
The fuck you mean you will? I'm going with you for this long weekend/vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. So forget about it for now.
Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? Still a long weekend getaway, right?
All right. No. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Didn't take you for a switch.
Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. Friends can't be seen in the same apartment together after all.
Okay then.
Wait, are these two not roommates?
They're not.
No, we're co-workers.
Oh my god.
It's even gayer. Everyone, see you next week, okay?
Have fun.
Take care out there.
May you find joy during your vacation.
And she waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Okay, see you folks later. Gonna go do gay stuff.
Okay, see you gay later. Vacation, huh?
You definitely need one, Freya.
Yeah, I know. But not now. I've got to finish this draft first.
As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya.
Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon?
Depends. Why?
I'm in the mood for some writing.
Then please, take your time.
You sure?
Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house.
I definitely won't say no.
And that is the final day for tonight's live dub.
On another rage.
Oh my God,
Case, what
Case
up,
Kun! Yo, how was your? I'm guessing it was Umineko live dub time. Yeah, it was Umineko live dub time. Let's go. We love to see it.
Wait, is Case doing an Umineko live dub?
Yes, it's Case Kun is
What?
doing an Umineko live dub. If you haven't checked them out yet, please go check them out. I managed to watch their VOD during the off time, and it is fucking good.
Case,
Oh,
what
let's
episode
go.
are you on? I need this information right fucking now.
We have a couple of we stand Umineko here. Let's go.
Really? I couldn't tell.
just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Still on Ep1? Okay, bitchin'. Oh my god. It's Kino. It's peak. You're not ready. You're not fucking ready. Fuck! Ah! Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
Neil has left the solar system.
And hello, Fanya. I mean, oh, it's so good. But welcome on in, everybody. Allow me to introduce myself. I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today casting director for this live dub. If you are coming on in right now, unfortunately, we are ending because we actually just finished up our 5th day for today's stream. But of course, the VOD is going to be up here on Twitch later this weekend. I mean, the VOD is already here, but I'm going to be trimming it down a little bit on the beginning and the end part to have a highlight here, so it's permanently here on the channel. And I will be uploading it. I will be uploading the VOD to my YouTube Wednesday of next week. So that should be scheduled to go out this Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday. I'll probably try to also trim the technical difficulty parts just to get those out of the way. If I can't manage to do that though, then I should be fine. It should be good. I'll let the VOD rock as it is. It's been I have been slowly working on getting my editing practice in with the default like media player, because I just need to trim. But other than that, like the VOD has been really, really good. It's been 4.5 hours of 4 hours or so of just amazing voice acting, and today was very much no different. Oh my god. Last week we saw all of our a majority of our cast be introduced, and we got to have a little bit of drama, a little bit of spice, kind of like, you know, you come in here for the cute little characters and the nice little chill hop, and then you realize right there in episode 1, Lua just comes out busting this is the end of our relationship then, and you realize that this game isn't just about cozy coffee times, but it is about real people and real problems, and that have been really relatable. Doubly so for this particular episode, because from start to fucking finish, it has been drama. So, I'm going to go over the cast, of course. We're going to give our thanks and big round of applause to everybody who is in the episode 1 cast, regardless of if they voiced or not. But also there is the cast right there in the chat. And yeah, I'd love to get your thoughts on what your, you know, obviously introduce yourself, and I'd love to get your own particular thoughts on what you think of this game so far. So starting things off, let me grab my schedule here. There we go. So starting off in order of appearance, Freya Maya Tsumi, once again, absolutely killing it. Definitely getting bullied a lot this episode.
The frick did I do besides be ignorant? Okay, Frey.
You put your foot in your mouth 4 out of the 5 days, and the only reason you didn't do it on the one day is because you physically weren't present. But
accurate.
For faux pas aside, character-wise, you delivered amazingly. Oh my god. I gotta say, what are your thoughts on Coffee Talk so far?
Holy frick. Well, aside from how real this is, I am like determined that Frey is just an isekai character from our world into like their world. I'm just saying. She can't.
Interesting theory. We'll see
just,
how it
just
holds
know
up.
these things, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
We'll see.
Conspiracy board up here on the wall right now.
I hope everybody has their own little theories. I may have been dropping a little bit of hopefully decently veiled hints. Again, I think I am the only one in this cast that has played through the entire game series, and everybody else is along for the ride. When that's part of the reason why I like it, because getting to watch your guys' reactions either in chat or in the VC chat has been very entertaining. So yeah, but once again, Maya absolutely killed it as Freya, and I'm excited to hear more in the future. So yeah, next up,
Thank you.
our soft, surprising switch, Aqua. Maybe Mocha's Kina.
Take your breaks, goddammit.
You have been you did so well with her getting that backbone, getting that spine. You are able to portray her nerves so well. Like honestly, it's to the point where I know that the game said that that she has an Atlantic or an oceanic accent. At this point, I'm pretty convinced that your accent, quote unquote, is just you talking softly. That's
fair.
That's it. Like that is your defining trait. And like it also makes sense because you're the only person that calls me AKL. And not
originally
Apple.
I was gonna do the transatlantic, but it has such its own natural like flow and like melodic tones to it and stuff. It just was not mixing with her personality, so I'm glad that the softness worked in place of it.
It's beautiful. You have been doing absolutely amazing, and just like God, there like every time you got like super soft or like we know we can tell you crushing hard. And just the like, no, we're just friends. They're like, oh, you want to come be a part of it?
It's just friendship. I totally haven't been writing a self-insert fan fiction between me and Myrtle. No, just coworkers.
Oh my God, you've done so well. Again, big round of applause for maybe Mocha's here in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Next up, making his Livedub debut. He was here during the last episode, but we didn't actually get to hear him proper. And I've got to say, I don't know what I was expecting for the father, but goddamn, you wrenched my fucking heart out since your first goddamn line. Deshaun as both Hendry and the agent. Oh my God, dude. The little the that you do with like the mustache and everything, just oh my, that sigh is so fucking iconic. It's so good. And then like your ad libs, your ability to bounce off of what's already being said in the conversation, the sighs, the whimpers, the tearing up and the choking in your voice, bro. I wanted to fucking hug you. Especially after day 9 when you got into it with your daughter.
Oh man,
Holy
that scene, that was a lot. Like it really tore at my heartstrings to see that play out, and I wasn't really expecting that for this episode. And I'm glad.
My apologies, by the way, to any voice actor that I am sorry if I have put you into any uncomfortable positions. If you have any issues, please let me know, because I did admittedly forget to mention like there have been explicit talks about like sex and very, personal matters of like familial and other similar potential traumas. So as a casting director, I very deeply apologize that I was not clearer with that.
Yeah, but no, it's all good. I think it all turned out well for itself. It's got a very, very natural delivery, and just the overall like impression I get is that it's so relatable, like this game. And Hendry's got a lot of backstory. I'm really hoping that I can explore more, because it's like, damn man, he really he's hurting. He's trying so hard.
I don't remember if he gets any more explicit backstory, but you are, without spoiling anything, you will get your father of the fucking decade moment very, very soon. You will get the next episode. It's going to happen.
Oh.
So I am very excited. If that isn't already a little nod to the next episode, if y'all have been liking this, this is the title of the next episode. A cafe of closure and creation. And boy howdy, is there going to be some heckin' closure. Every single story that we have had, every single thread, everything is going to reach its end. Are they going to be good ends? Are they going to be bad ends? Well, I mean, we have been serving the right drinks, so hopefully we can see some pretty happy faces at the end of this long, difficult, and stressful road. So really quick, just mark your calendars. Next Saturday, September 2nd at 5 p.m. Pacific. It will be happening, and you will definitely not want to miss it, or at the very least, definitely catch the VOD when it is over. But Deshaun, oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. If I can jump on back really quick to maybe Mocha's. What are your thoughts on this game so far?
Well, I honestly really like it a lot. I will admit that when I was trying to figure out Aqua's voice and I was trying to figure out if I could pull off giving her an accent or not, I did look a little bit ahead, but for the most part, I wanted to experience this completely blind, and I'm really glad I did, because everybody's performances are so spot on, and like everybody takes their own liberties with the performances outside of what's shown in the game, and it fits and enhances it so well that I'm just like, I feel like I'm watching like prime TV. Sometimes I forget I'm part of it because I'm so busy sitting here watching everybody going like, oh, holy shit, the drama.
That's kind of what I was banking on, admittedly, knowing how this game goes and everything. And even if every single scenario doesn't personally hit me, this game still has been so relatable that I was hoping that that would come through to y'all. And it's absolutely the Keikaku is heckin' Dory. You have all, I feel like all of you have gleaned something or latched onto some part of this story or these characters or this world, and it has just really been your anchor to help deliver amazingly relatable reads in this world of succubi and elves and spacemen and just everything. You make it feel real. You make it feel like this coffee shop like literally exists, you know. But yeah, jumping back to Deshaun, what are your thoughts on this game?
Oh boy, just to quick summarize what my thoughts are. Definitely loving the issues at hand, the deliveries of every character on screen. I am definitely interested in like seeing how things are resolved as far as like, you know, everybody's like arc and like how things will tie up. But I think even in the midst of all those moments like of like tragedy or just like, you know, drama, I do love how we as a cast can just kind of make those really small moments really stand out, like between Myrtle and Aqua, or like even earlier on with me, Hendry, and Georgie. Those things, like, I really enjoy those the most.
Yeah, like the little like small asides that you did while like Georgie was like checking his phone or something, and you're just like kind of like just worriedly like mumbling to yourself like a father would, you know?
Yeah.
And just, oh, you did amazingly. So again, thank you to Sean. Oh my god. Next up, speaking of Georgie, Brother Kyo, once again killing it as the cop with a conscience.
Thank you.
It really, I mean, it really goes to show. I know this one was a little bit light on your end.
Yeah.
I think you only have one. Is it one? You only have 1 or 2 days during the next episode. But again, to give a small spoiler, episode 2, Georgie is going to be one of the main protagonists of that particular major storyline. Just like how this game has its major storyline of Freya and her book.
Right.
There is a major storyline in episode 2 where Georgie is going to be a part of that. So
I see. Well, like much like everyone else, this is a blind go through for me as well for this plot. So I'm looking forward to that.
Absolutely. Thank you. Next up, the wonderful. I've reined in the dog in me specifically because I knew this was going to be a dramatic episode. But Crash Star VA absolutely once again rocking it as Gala.
Thank you. Oh, it's yeah. No, I like Gala. I like Gala a healthy amount too. Ackle, don't worry about it.
He's so good and just so so amazing. I'm very, very happy. Oh god, I'm sorry, I did it again. Brother Kill, what are your thoughts on this game?
It's fine. Well, so far I'm really loving the way how, even though there is like a lot of elements of like fantasy in there, it is actually tackling a lot of oddly parallel real world problems right now. And which is great because some of the stuff doesn't usually get talked about, right? Especially, you know, especially with everything else going on around like nowadays. So it's definitely getting me to think, you know, definitely hoping it's getting a lot of people to think about what's been going around like along with the world issues and whatnot, right?
I love that this game is able to bring up a lot of very mature issues that a lot of people would shy away from, but it manages to do it in a very mature and subdued way. It tells it
exactly.
It tells it like it is. It doesn't put it on a grandiose pedestal. It's just like, yeah, you know what, this is a part of life, you know, and it happens, and we just got to do the best we can with it.
Exactly.
So I appreciate it. And Gala just once again, Crash just absolutely killing it. All of your quips with Hyde, the one that stuck out to me was when Gala was starting to go on about the story and you just had to hush him, like, Hyde, like that little like warning. Oh my god, that was the moment where it was like 110% of that is the exact voice and the exact fucking cadence that I heard in my head when I was playing this game.
Because it's obviously this is not the first time he's had to tell, you know, Hyde to, you know, mind your P's and Q's. Like, I do like just I don't really go as far as say bombastic with some of the out of pocket stuff I can have Gala say, but I feel like he can just be kind of a little snippy, a little sassy here and there. Not as sassy as some other characters I could name, but still.
For sure. But like even so, like you can tell that kind of like snippiness does kind of rub off on you, and that you for somebody who is first experiencing this game as blind as pretty much the rest of the cast, I can feel the history between you and Hyde. And that is peak for their relationship. Like, oh my god. But in terms of the game itself, what are your thoughts on it?
I mean, you kind of said it with that statement. It's like the world doesn't feel necessarily new. It feels like, yeah, these are, sure, you can paint them as werewolves, vampires, succubi, what have you, but you know, they're folks, they're people. They're people who have their own problems. And yeah, it's like, oh no, I'm a werewolf, I can't deal with silver stuff. But it's also, hey, I have a fucking 9-to-5 to deal with. You know, people can be sassy little bitches. People can be pessimistic. People can be optimistic about stuff. You know, I like the realism that it brings into this, and just adding the fantasy elements to it. Yeah, that definitely makes it, you know, more visually captivating. But yeah, no, these feel like people you could meet at a coffee shop, and you could just be like, hey, how's it going? And oh, let me tell you how my day went. Mm-hmm. It feels like a very lived-in world.
Yeah, it really does, and I'm glad that that's very much come across. So thank you.
Oh no, thank you.
Next up, the person who Gala was able to give some pretty damn good advice to, some real fucking advice. Also, again, just Gala, just amazing job on that particular delivery. But our wonderful elven man, Baileys, played by the lovely Steelhelm.
Thank you very much. Oh my goodness.
What can I say other than like I mean, I said it in one of the breaks. Like, I already know you have a penchant for telling stories, and I could tell when you started going into your backstory and talking about your family and talking about all of that just bullshit that you've had to deal with, you used pretty much the exact same fucking cadence that you use when you're telling a story to people, like on your stream or stuff like that. When you've been regaling us with like tales of your experiences in Japan or something like that, you stayed in Bailey's voice, but you let that out as real as anything else.
It does help that I have a lot of experience being feeling like I'm the most important person in the room, and telling stories that way.
And I mean, for that day, you 100% were, and you absolutely owned it. And I am very, very excited to see how you and Lua conclude your arc. So
yeah,
what
I'm looking forward to.
What are your thoughts on this game so far?
My thoughts on this game so far, in addition, like parroting of what was already been said, it's really interesting seeing the packaging of these kind of larger issues as they relate to these people that you can very much tell are real people. And it's like, oh, these aren't just like, buzzwords in, an online news article. These are things that people actually deal with. But my personal opinion is this strikes me as the kind of game that I don't think I would play on my own. I don't think I would play it just for me. I would need to be playing it with color brews, and or in this situation where I'm playing it with other people, because it brings it to so much more life to have the opportunity of other people, not just a live dub setting is great, but also just other people reacting to how other people take the situations. Like for me, for example, playing Baileys is like, oh yes, this is just me. But hearing everybody respond to everything is really interesting.
I am so happy that I got you to say that, and now it's recorded. I got you to say Baileys is just me. I fucking knew it. He just like me, for real.
I mean, let's not joke. He literally saw a dude who he knew was super trained in martial arts doing something, and he's like, "Nope, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him," and it's
because he fucked up.
And I'm just like, Baileys, hand on your shoulder, go get him.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. I love just there's something about your voice and the way that you've delivered these lines, and the gravitas that you delivered, like your backstory and stuff, of like, even when you were delivering that very heart-wrenching and very emotional and very personal backstory, where I'm just like, and the whole cast and the chat was like, oh my god, like this is what he's had to go through, like holy shit, this, like, I just want to hug this man. But the fact that you kept that smarm and you kept that like confidence in you, and it's just like, I want to hug you, but I also want to like punch you in the shoulder right after, because god damn,
this guy's so full of shit, but damn.
It's like I have no other words other than it's a real read. Like it felt so fucking real, and I'm so fucking happy that you're here.
Yeah, and I'm happy to be here again. I don't think I would enjoy this game if I was not in this setting, and I am enjoying the hell out of this game.
I am so glad to hear that. I did ask you your thoughts on the game, right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to take a little bit of a detour, because you can't talk about Baileys without talking about Lua. And while she wasn't in the actual voicing today, you will definitely again be hearing her in the finale arc of her particular story, the one, the only Color Brews.
Why am I here?
You're here because
why?
Because you're a couple with Mr. Baileys. Oh my god, Color. If y'all haven't heard Color Brews read for Lua, please go check out the first episode either highlighted here on my Twitch channel or again over on my YouTube channel. She's done an amazing job since literally day one, because she was one of the first characters on screen, and definitely the first character to bring the drama. And God, you've done so well. And while you didn't have a voice here, I noticed a couple of things in chat. May I share them?
Of course, they're Livedub fan art. You didn't get any of them last time, so I had to step up my game this time.
I mean, you know me, I never expect it.
You get your first Livedub shit
Oh my
post.
God, thank you. I super appreciate it. All right, so let me see if I can figure out how to pull these up. I'm probably gonna go in reverse order, so give me a minute.
Night night, Equi.
Night Equi. Okay, so real quick, is Equi,
Do you want Equi to go on first?
Yeah, let's go on ahead and bring Equi in. So we're gonna go on ahead and jump the cast real quick. But Equi, come on in. Where are you at? There you are. Our Myrtle. I wanted to make sure I got time to talk about your Myrtle, because oh my God, just the way that you have delivered, the way that you have brought her to life is, I said it last time and I'll say it again. You are the voice inside my head for Myrtle. 150 fucking %.
I appreciate that.
The anger, the disbelief at you seeing Neil behind the counter, the little teasing that you have with Aqua and stuff, just all of those little bits of emotion, and again that little just nuance in you even changing up your deliveries to be a little bit more gentle around Aqua. Like, it feels like you two are growing closer together and, you know, changing to make each other a little bit more better. And it's just the dynamic that you two have is just so fucking good, Equi, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. What can I say? Mer girls make me gay.
Yeah, let's go.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Really quick. What are your thoughts on this title?
I think for me, like everyone else talked about, I really enjoyed the social commentary, and I think especially the conversation between Gala and Baileys is what probably stuck out to me the most in this live stream. Like, Baileys seems to come off as a sort of like Nepo baby type character, whereas opposed to being like super rich and born into money, he's immortal. So there's that sort of walking away from his family means walking away from immortality, or walking away from money, and having to live with the reality of what that can mean for their life if he goes through with that, and the guilt that he'd be putting on the shoulders of Lua by making that kind of decision. Because I think Gala was really poignant when he pointed out that he wasn't going to walk away from his family for him. He was going to do it for her, and that could be a point of serious contention in the future. So. Yeah, I really enjoyed that conversation.
I'm really happy that this game has portrayed Lua and Bailey's relationship from both sides. It doesn't show either side as like inherently right or wrong, and that either way there are consequences for their actions, and they explore them again like a very real relationship. Like, you can very much walk away from your family for love, but that will still have consequences whether you want to deal with your family or not afterwards.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is such an important point that Baileys wasn't thinking about, as much as he resents his family for personal reasons. It wasn't something that he was considering doing until he was doing it for Lua's sake, and at that point it could create the wrong dynamic in their relationship going forward, and can put a serious strain on their relationship.
Absolutely. Alrighty, I don't want to keep you any longer because I know you're pretty sleepy.
I
But
gotta
again,
drive
Ekley,
tomorrow, 6 hours,
Yeah.
and I haven't packed anything yet.
Please take care of your business and get as much sleep as you could. Thank you so much for being here. I super appreciate it.
It was super fun. I love y'all.
Yeah, take care, Equi. And also because we have because somebody else is going to be heading out, we're going to be jumping a little bit again. We're jumping over to the man that initially made everybody go what the fuck, and now makes everybody go holy shit, I love you, baby, you're so fucking pure. Red Muffler Man as our space boy Neil.
If there is one thing, there's a character archetype that I have kind of become known for in my community lately that I love to death. It is the art of they suck. I love them.
It's you portray Neil again in that perfect way of he is literally I know he makes a lot of talk about breeding and spreading seed and going to Coachella and stuff and all that, but never once, not once have you ever made that line delivery feel like actually creepy. It's literally just you are there, you are on a mission, you are doing your things, and you are doing your best to learn because you have a mission, and boy howdy is it apparently an important mission.
No, yeah, and like if there's one thing that I do enjoy about the character is that because they are so emotionally stilted, it gives you a lot of room to do very extreme things. Because it's like when you're playing a game or you're riding a bicycle, when you're learning stuff, you tend to go in measures of extremes. And so that's why I've been like experimenting with like the pacing, where like I'll either go really, really fast or really, really slow. I'll go really high pitched or really low pitched. Or like I'll go super crazy and high energy, or then
you'll
just kind of
bust
be like,
out
oh,
the
yeah.
fucking smooth talk. Just so you
Yeah,
single?
exactly. And because the character also has multiple personalities living inside, at least that's what they're saying. I don't know for sure exactly how that works because they always refer to themselves as they, them, us. It's like you have that little bit of wiggle room to have fun with that character, and that's why like when I started picking up on that, I'm just like, I can do some silly shit.
Yeah, apparently you can also read speech bubbles too.
I know, that was very funny.
I'm so glad. Like so many people got caught by the like, oh, Coffee Talk made a typo. No, they fucking didn't.
Excuse me, your.
It's so good. I just you play the character so well. I'm really, really interested in looking forward to seeing what you do as the character develops. Not just with this particular game, but with the second one. Because I want to say, out of any of the characters, you are getting the most dynamic shift, and I'm really curious to see what you do with it.
I have a general idea of what's going to happen, and I already have ideas forming in my head.
I will admit, I'm pretty sure a lot of you have some theories about Neil or about the story or about a couple of things. I'm almost willing to bet I don't think anybody's going to call what the true reveal is going to be. But I'm not actually going to bet because y'all could just spoil it. But anyway. Hopefully you guys don't spoil yourselves and you guys will be able to come into next Saturday's stream. I know you might be busy. If you can't make it, don't worry. We will have somebody fill in for you.
I'm going to do my bestest asbestos.
Yeah, but of course, do not put yourself into any uncomfortable position. This is all for funsies, and I don't want to intrude on your own other plans. So either way, And if anything, we can just have you watch the VOD later, and you can be just as surprised as the rest of us. But yeah. All right. Any thoughts on the game, Red?
Yes. So I've played a lot of visual novels. This is definitely not my first rodeo, and it's surprising. Like the first time I saw this, I'm like, oh, this is This is Valhalla. Like, straight up, almost the exact same premise as Valhalla of, in that game, you're a bartender. And you just have patrons walk in, and then you serve them drinks. The big difference being it's more weeby, it's more cyberpunky, and like it evokes a very particular aesthetic from games that you would find from like PC 98 era. And I've seen a lot of that in this game as well. And so like knowing that there's another game that evokes the same just rabid feeling of joy that I get from playing Valhalla has made this feel absolutely wonderful. And in general, I like these types of like chill VNs, I guess is what I could call them. Chill novels, chill visual novels. I don't know. There's not really a term for them yet. But in general, it's like the best way that I could describe the service industry is make the service industry into like a cool video game where you can just sort of vibe with people and then maybe learn some things about empathy here and there. That'd be really cool. But in general, I really like this game. I haven't looked up anything about it yet just because I want to not do that to myself. But in general, I've been having a wonderful time. It's been giving me a lot of opportunities to hear people's wonderful deliveries, the types of stuff that everyone's been doing, and of course, like to get to experiment with like what it is that I'm doing. Because I've been trying to mess around more with like pacing and such in like the way I like to do my stuff, and this has been the perfect character to do that with, and I love him so much. He is my baby boy, and I cannot wait for people to see what Colors did because I am crying because I love this boy so much. I love him.
Yeah, man, I'm actually working on getting that.
Put it up while Red's here. I'm
Yeah,
at
okay.
yeah.
Let me download it, and then I will download both right now.
We're doing it, gamers.
Wait a minute! I just realized I don't have to do that. I could just fucking showcase it because I'm sharing my display. I'm silly. Hold on.
Gamers.
Give me a minute. Let me put this on the live screen. So let me do that, and then let me put this here, and then I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna open this fucker in a browser, and we're just gonna be like, look at this. Look at this fucking boy. Look at this. Look at what Color was doing in the off time. Like I said, she was not, she didn't have a voice in this particular episode, but oh my god, Color, thank you so much.
Here's your tea, sir or madam. I don't know what's in it, but I'm sure it is delicious. To your standards, I suppose.
Oh my god. Fucking bless.
I love him. He's baby. I love him so much.
I love him. I will protect. I mean, literally, I protected him from the agent. So
you didn't narc on me, and I'm very thankful.
I did not narc on you. You see all that narking I didn't do? Absolutely beautiful.
All right, but I gotta bounce, so I hope you all have a wonderful night.
No worries. Thank you again, Red. Thank you so much.
All right, night-night.
Night-night. But of course, that wasn't the only training that Lua was up to. You can tell she is ready to go for round fucking 2, whenever that is. Oh my god.
Look, I punched him so hard he's gone for a week, so don't worry about it.
I would say you punched the soul out of him, but he went to soul, so...
To get another one, clearly.
Go on for round 2. She's training. She's prepared.
She is ready to spill the tea. Oh my god.
What? No, you wouldn't want to spill the tea. This stuff's delicious.
Oh, valid. You're right. But yeah. So let me see here. Let me Color, did you have any thoughts on the game that you experienced today?
Yeah, so there's Gala, there's Baileys, there's Hyde, there's so many thoughts. I mean, there's Myrtle, there's Aqua. I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, you right. They're all so good.
They're amazing.
But about the issues in the game, or about just the storylines, did anything stand out to you, or just how are you feeling with the vibe of this game?
Vibes are immaculate, but I'm kind of going through the motions. I expected this. You kind of let on a little bit of like you're gonna feel things, and I'm like, oh, now you braced me. So there's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I
were so excited
your
for
experience.
You were very excited for it, and that's totally fine. I'm just enjoying the vibes for what they are and taking it as they come along. Yeah.
I am glad. I do still hope that you've been having a good experience, regardless
of course.
bracing or not.
It's amazing. Yay.
I am glad. And again, I am very, very excited to hear you during next week's finale episode of episode 1.
Yeah. Hopefully my voice will get better, because like an empty retail store, some of my register is still gone. So
oh my god.
Anyways, enjoy that. Next person.
Yeah. Next up, your arch nemesis, of course, the person who can quote unquote the person who tells it straight despite being the gayest man in the room. Hide, demi-humans, VO.
Hey, you got it. Yeah. Hey, I'm Devin. Man, I gotta say, I had a lot of fun with this episode. Especially because it's just like Hyde is just literally poking as many people as he can, just like kind of get a reaction. It's just like, do it, do something, do it. Come on, do it. Do it. It's so funny. I love him.
This was your episode to just show that backstory between you and Gala, and the teasing, the tension, the jokes. Like again, like I said with Gala, like I could feel the history between you two, despite the fact that you both have not played this game before, and it felt so real.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed just the way that people talked about Hyde when he was off screen too, especially just like Crash, like when he did the ad lib, where it's like, and what did he say? And it's just like, Hyde is a common name, Hyde is a common name, I lost it. I lost it, because it's just like, Gala is like very much the character that like reels in Hyde's bullshit, and Hyde is like absolutely a character that needs that foil to him, because like, and those characters are some of my favorites, and I feel like he fits me really, really well, because like I like messing with my friends. Like I'll poke at my friends and I'll prod my friends, but I'm also the type that's like, I'm not gonna talk about my friend's history while A, they're not here, and B, it's not my place to do so. Like Hyde very much gave like a very blunt, like, it's like, hey, so this is kind of like a little bit about Gala, but it's not my place to say everything he went through, like his trauma, his therapy. I don't know what happened there. All I know is that he got his life turned around and he's doing a lot better, and he's my friend and I'm happy for him. Mm-hmm. And I think that's a super important quality to have just as a person.
Absolutely, and it's very good. If I remember, I forgot if you mentioned this like during a break or something, but I had to look it up, and I'm pretty sure this is canonical. Hyde is canonically bisexual.
Yes, Hyde is canonically bisexual. I didn't want to spoil it for anyone. I did look it up. And he was previously in a relationship with a woman, and I'll leave it at that, because there's obviously history there. But yeah, he's bisexual.
There's years of history.
A lot of history. He's bisexual. I'm also bisexual, so hey, that works out too. But yeah, it's just he's also the type of character who, and he like I said, he can tell it straight to everybody. Because he's kind of been around it, you know. He's giving this advice to these people because it's just like, hey, look, you need to hear it. Because Gala does the same thing for Baileys. It's just like, hey, like, I know, like, oh well, love's great and all, but like, you need to like fucking think about these things for 2 seconds, you know. It's I like that. I like those characters. They're great characters, and I've been that person to some of my friends before, because I've been older than some of my friends. I've been in some very not great relationships that didn't end well, and I was like, hey, so before you do something stupid, let me tell you this. And I think it's a good kind of friend to have.
Absolutely, completely agree, and that really, really comes through in your delivery and everything. What are your thoughts on the game?
I think the game is fantastic. I mean, the developers had a lot to pull from with everything that's happening in our world, you know. I mean, and making it come through these characters and how they're affected by it, like with Aqua and her whole, yeah, it's hard to get, you know, immigration for my people. It's really difficult, and I have a lot of family that can't come over, but it's just me. And like, you know, the relationship quarrels with Baileys and Lua, how it's just like, well, I really love this person, but yeah, but have you thought about what you might be losing by doing this? Have you put that through your mind? And it's just like seeing that world come through these characters and seeing how each of them reflect like their own thing is, I don't know. I think it's fantastic. Like I have a very base knowledge of this game because, like I said, I bought it for my wife. I didn't really play too much of it myself, but now it's just like experiencing it with everybody else and understanding just these real world issues and coming through this game. It's I mean, pardon my French, it's fucking heavy, man. It's really fucking heavy.
It definitely is, but the message really comes through.
It really does, and I love it for that. I really do. It's fantastic.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, and I believe last but not least is Emmy, but I believe Emmy had to drop for some stuff. So again, Emmy Ain just absolutely digging into Deshawn as Rachel. God, the venom, the emotion in that whole monologue was just so, oh my God, Emmy's so fucking good. Emmy is such a good fucking voice actress. Like, holy shit. She's been doing an amazing job with the holding back tears, being really emotional, like when talking about her mom, Deshawn, are you okay?
I will be.
Oh, don't worry. It'll do. We have closure coming soon. Next week, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be really heckin' good.
I hope so.
Again, I'm so proud of Emmy. I'm so proud of all y'all. And I hope that everybody again. I hope she's having fun with it. I hope she's liking the stories and the worlds and characters. So, yeah. But I think with that, I believe that is. Did I miss anybody by chance? Is that everybody for this episode 1?
Believe so.
All right. Yeah. I mean, of course, I was the barista, but I've been gushing about this game.
Yeah,
I've been I've been
fives.
gushing about this game since the beginning, and I mean, y'all know my thoughts on it, and I mean, the only thing I could say is my comments on everybody's deliveries, which has been fucking spot on since the very beginning, and I just hope that I can, again, my whole goal in this was just to share these stories, to share this this world and everything, and I hope that I hope that the cast is comfortable and having an enjoyable time with it, and 2, I hope that everybody is experiencing the game and enjoying being here for such an experience. Like again, I said it before, I'm not the main character here, as much as I would like to think that I am. I am not. I am merely just the vehicle that pushes everybody else's story along, and I'm really happy to be in that role, to put all of your stories and your deliveries and your characters on the actual stage so that y'all can showcase what you can do and bring to life a game that is, again, just really, really dear to me, and just getting to see this and getting to hear this game again is just such an amazing experience that it's second to none. Like, playing this game on my own was already like really an experience. This is something else. This is, you know, and I use these words very seriously, but this is a dream come true. So thank you all so much for this. But yeah, I think with that, I think we are ready to wrap up this wrap up this day's stream day. So yeah, once again, just letting y'all know, I do have a bunch of streams outlined out for next week, but of course, since this is the Coffee Talk stream, the big one is episode 3, A Cafe of Closure and Creation. That will be next Saturday, September 2nd at 5 p.m. Pacific. We will be going through the last 4 days of this particular story. But AKL, I thought you said there were going to be 5 days each. Yeah, there's some post game that we're going to have to go through, and I'll leave it at that for the audience here. Suffice to say, it's going to be worth it. It's going to be very, very fun. So that one hopefully won't go super long. Hopefully it won't go. It should still go about the same time from what I've calculated out. But yeah, so again, mark your calendars, tell people about it, because you will definitely not want to miss this. And again, I will have the VODs for this episode and the VOD for episode 1 up on my YouTube and Twitch relatively shortly, so that if you or any of your friends that are interested in this game are interested in catching up on the Livedub, it will be available for your viewing pleasure. But also a big thank you to It's Case Coon, Splat Bry, and Crossing Fate for the amazing hecking raids tonight. And thank you again, Melo Kana, Gale the VO, Sly Hedge Kirby, and the Shadow Lord of Nothing for the follows for tonight. Apologies if I couldn't directly get to your event or your support, but it all just means a lot. Again, I know I can't really directly react to a lot of the stuff during this live dub because I'm focused on making sure that the deliveries are good and that we get the story nice and well read for like the VOD and everything. But it still means a lot that y'all would jump in and support this project. It means so heckin' much. Besides the stream that's going to be next week on Saturday, I know I said I was going to do a Monster Hunter stream on Monday, but then I realized this is the last Monday of the month, which means it's actually going to be a drum day. So we'll be doing our drum stream on Monday for August, bringing out that new month, which means our next Monster Hunter Rise stream actually should be on Tuesday. And then Thursday of next week, we'll be back at it with more Mystia's Izakaya. I am almost done catching up for the event stuff for this next major story beat for Mystia, and I am very, very excited to share that. But yeah, other than that, let's see who is currently online and who can we raid, because there is. Oh man, I don't even know. Let's see here. I think you know what? It's a special event, so I think I want to actually raid Exoverse VT, who is going to be our Lucas for our episode 2 live dub. When we get into that second game, you will get to hear his amazing voice acting prowess. But yeah, he is currently celebrating his 2-year anniversary a little bit late because he forgot that his anniversary was during his donathon. But yeah, so let's see here. Well, I mean, I already know what to do when there's a special occasion like this. Let's see here. There we go. This is gonna be our raid call for tonight. Thankfully Emmy's not here to stab me, so that's good. Anyway, so that's gonna be our raid call. If y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the AKLTrifecta emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, feel free to just copy the all caps text and we'll get ready to slap that into Exoverse VT's channel as we get that raid heckin' started. So yeah, once again, everybody, thank you so much for all of your support and everything for this project and just the streams in general. If y'all are liking what you're seeing, liking what you're hearing, and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. But more importantly, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule, Go Live posts, Go Live announcements, and other VO related stuff, check me out on Twitter. I'm really active there. If you want to check out some stream clips and stream highlights, check me out on TikTok. If you want to check out my the Copy Talk VODs and some of my old anime and video game drum covers, check me out on YouTube. And last but not least, if you want to chat about all things anime, video games, Splatoon 3, Monster Hunter, Coffee Talk, and all that, definitely check me out on Discord, the Acolytes Den. Links to all those socials are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for me tonight. So like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until Monday's drum stream, this is AKLTrifecta, and I am signing off. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Let's heckin' raid.